Hi, happy Valentine's Day. We are live in Dream Daddy. Let me put the volume down just a little bit. Yes, so it's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Join me for a special stream today. We're gonna do a new game. Dad tip number 8, drink a full glass of water in the morning to help wake up. Will do. I have my water. I have my crystals to heal me. Perhaps I should like move my camera 1 second. Like this. Snore. Z Z Z Z Z. Someone's asleep. Amanda. Dad. Dad, wake up. Wake up. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. Oh, their choices. 5 more minutes. You said that 5 minutes ago. And also 10 minutes ago. Finally opened my eyes and stood up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Amanda Panda. Yikes, Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Eat plenty of carbs the night before a big game. A big video game? Sure, I'll eat plenty of carbs. I have my chocolate, my Valentine's chocolate. Oh my god. See, I have my Valentine's chocolate. We're ready to hunt for a daddy. We need to find our daddy. Okay. Oh my goodness, I already like this option. Okay, so bod. Athletic tank bod. Thick tank bod. Hold on, let's turn this off. We're not using that for the moment. We got a thick tank bod, athletic tank bod, ooh, slim tank bod, athletic binder bod, thick binder bod, slim binder bod. I like the fur. Head, hair, eyes, nose, mouths, brows, facial hair, glasses, piercings, clothing. I like this fur, but I also like this fur. This binder bod. I kind of like the armpit hair. I like the really hairy one. I wish he had armpit hair, god damn it. I'm gonna go with the armpit hair one. We'll go with this color. Oh, we can turn it off. Okay. Heads. Diamond. Heart. Oval. Round. Square. Triangle. Chin. I kind of like the pointed chin with the strong jawline. But this looks like something I would draw. I'm gonna go with this one. Hair, here we go. There's a lot of options. I'm loving the options. I love this one. That one's fun. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one. There's this one too. Oh, I like this one. Goku! You can be Goku. Superman. Superman hair. I kind of like this hair. Huh. I think I'm gonna go with this. Eyes. Ooh. Happy Valentine's Day, Ghost Peppermint. Welcome. How are you? Oh, he looks tired. Oh my goodness. Hard eyes. These are interesting options, to say the least. Not a fan of the beady eyes, to be honest. Whoa. I like the green. I kind of like this one. Nose. Oh. That changes the whole face. Ooh. It's a little small. Not vibing with any of the noses. We're gonna go with the pointed one. Mouth. Ooh, kissable lips. Oh, I like that one. That one's kind of cute. I mean, that one's not bad. Brows. The most important feature of the face, maybe, possibly. I like darker brows. Thick. Ooh, those are nice and thick. I like the I always love when someone has this thing on their eyebrow. Ooh, nice and pointy. We got that villain energy. Aw, he's cute. I like those. Oh, look at those thick, thick brows. Oh shit. Oh my god. Super Evil Woofy, thank you for the raid. Oh my god. How's it going? I know I just left your stream. Ooh, your awesome community has been raided by the super pack. Thank you, Super Evil Wolfie. Oh my god, was the alert too low sound wise? How did the rest of the stream go? I was just in there like not even 10 minutes ago, but I guess you decided to end it. I think you were saying something and I closed the window. So I might have missed what you said, the last thing you said. But if you need a raid and run, Super Evil Wolfie, that's fine. Don't worry about it. We're just in dream. I like the bushy eyebrows. A heart. Oh, let me please go follow Super Evil Wolfie. He's great. He does music. He plays Guild Wars 2. He hates horror, but he plays it anyway, so you can see his wonderful reactions. We love him. Let's build that dad. Yes, Super Evil Wolfie. I'm trying to figure out my ideal eyebrows right now. I want to go with the bushy ones. We'll go with a dark color. Yeah, like that. The stream went well. We just ran about randomly. Okay. And thank you for having us. Thank you for raiding into us. Thank you so much. Where were we? Hair, eyes, noses, mouths, brows, facial hair. I don't know if I want facial hair, but... Oh, that's not bad, actually. No. I'd have to change the nose, maybe? Okay, I'm kind of living for this mustache look. I'm kind of living for this. We're gonna do this. Okay. Glasses. Definitely want glasses. Ooh, I like the yellow. Ooh, pink. Honey. Yes, queen. Yes, queen. Indeed. My problem with the glasses, they're hiding my beautiful eyebrows. Maybe I should go with this. Glasses. Piercings. Yes, queen, we need piercings. Ooh, I always love the eyebrow piercing. If I ever got one, it would probably be that. Ooh, I love the ears. Nose. Chin. That soft, subtle single one is nice. Can we do? I wish we could do multiples. I think he'll have just the one. Clothing. Here we go. Oh, sexy. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, I would date him. Cute. Ooh, like the look. Yummy. Look at that. That's a good one. I love that shirt. I love the color with his hair. Like that one. Ooh, this one's nice. Classic look. Fabulous. Look at that dad. Look at that dad outfit. That one's nice. Cute. That one's really dad energy. I think I like this one the best. Or how about this one? I think this one. Looking good, daddy. Name him. They have very cool outfits. I need them all IRL. Yes, me too. I need to go and screenshot this and then go build those outfits from like secondhand stores. What should I name him? Archimedes McAllister. Oh no, it doesn't fit. We'll do one L. Archimedes McAllister is going to be my daddy. Be that dad. Can you hear the game music okay? We have our Valentine chocolate, Super Evil Wolfie. The third. Oh, yes. Valentine chocolate. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done. I think. Searching around the room, looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking in the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Can't hear the music from the game? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Eh? Is that better? Can you hear it? It says it's like recording. Yeah, no, I can't. Oh, okay. I just have to pump it up a little. Okay, sorry about that. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so we went with both. Princess Dragon, yes! Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized that you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your house phase. Horse phase. Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Oh no, my camera's like hiding my beautiful dad face. Hold on. We'll do that. There we go. Look at his beautiful face. Ouch, kid. The Scammunist Manifesto has had a chance back in the day. I took off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Dad.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who... ... tried to steal people's pets? Fired a Fleming tennis ball at the police station? Pooped her pants during a sleepover. Oh my god. We're gonna do this police station. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card from McFriday's.
Right.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Ugh.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down in the box and pulls out one last photo. Oh, is that my husband? My ex-husband? Neither of us say a word. We stay at the photo for a long minute. Oh, my ex-husband.
Oh.
Or my departed husband, maybe? I finally decided to break the silence. That was the day you were born. That was the day we adopted you. That was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out. And the old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him, and says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I want to cry for some reason. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Ooh, look at our car. Pretty. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hashtag feels. Yes, super evil Wolfie. Very hashtag feels. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You broke stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. Why am I so emotional? Like we haven't even started the game. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Hashtag Amanda Smash. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple... Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. In my last year of high school, I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real, don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to do grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that you're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! Hiya! That's what she meant to do. And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee ASAP. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell "dog" to rock it way up. I mean, you do that a lot already.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny-shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. We're going to the dog park! Oh, I love the dogs. Never give up, never remember. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. The flowers are in bloom and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. I should be like doing different voices for them, but I'm like not consistent with them enough. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at the small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Oh, ow. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! Arf, 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 arf. A corgi with an... Amanda. Amanda. Yes, Amanda. What do you want, Amanda? It's Hikari Apache. Thanks for dropping in. How are you? Hi, Nyo Neno. Welcome back. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello. Did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. Rough. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Arf, arf! How long do I have left? How did you know? Do you know tomorrow's lottery numbers? Arf! Got it. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. Oh my. Doing well, that's good to hear. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you have a good day planned. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. Ha! Oh my god, did you see all those eggplants? Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. Yes, Neo Neno, that is indeed extra cow. Indeed. I'm Archimedes, and this is my daughter, Amanda. Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell. I've always wanted to name my dog Max. It wouldn't be for Maxwell, it would be for Maximilian Galactica. Aw, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading The Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10! She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. The music. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Oh god, what is this? Oh my god, it's classic Pokemon! Okay, Brian, go on, Daisy, tell them about yourself. Oh my god! Daisy, Brian. That's my girl. Archimedes. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Oh my god! I did not know this was in this game. Archimedes HP 80, Brian's HP 80. What is DHTR? Item, flee, brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15. Archimedes HP. Oh my god. Item. Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee photo, child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20! Yes! Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Amanda, dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Archimedes, 75. Brian, H. Okay, see, we're in. What's. Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Oh god, okay. Brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful! Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe! We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Oh no! Archimedes HP 55. Brian's HP 40. Band-Aid. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. No! I'm losing. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow! Congratulations, Amanda! Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully, this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yes, kindness. Yikes! You lose 5 HP. Daisy has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pulls her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20. No! 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 Oh my god. Crap. I can't go back. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 HP! You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. No! Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time I actually called her to double check my numbers before I made a cut for a support beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still, you lose 10 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? That was amazing. I wish I won, though. Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live, too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Good games. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs. Super evil Wolfie. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. We'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. ... Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding? I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda McAllister. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go to the coffee shop, go unpack, go take a... Let's go to the coffee shop. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Medicine is not always the best medicine. Dad tip number 29. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Gonna head out for today. Have a fantastic stream. Get all the daddies. Thank you, Super Evil Wolfie. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you have a happy Valentine's Day. Go out into the world and spread your evil wolfiness. But thank you. Have a good one. I appreciate you. At least when I'm home, some random guys are gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't like feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Thank you, Super Evil Wolfie. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there's in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're the jerk who left their mug? Have a super Valentine's Day. Thank you, Hikadi Apache. You too. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. Hey. Ooh, oh my. Oh my. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Welcome to the coffee shop. Or, welcome to the coffee spook, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey, dude.
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. The main character reminds me of the guy from Brave Little Toaster. Oh my god, I haven't thought of that movie in like 10 decades. What the... You brought up memories of another age. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure you're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking about. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Hey.
So what'll it be?
Oh.
I scan the chalkboard menu and immediately overwhelmed. Same, that's me every time I walk into a store. I'll have Godspeed You black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, chai Antwood.
Hey.
Spicy. Oh, he liked that. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing.
Oh.
I'm doing the thing again.
Hey.
But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets out to making our drinks in a Monda, and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Archimedes. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah? I'm sure we'll maybe come by in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Yeah, sounds great.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes in the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Oh.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe. Ooh, banana bread! I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can, get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of, Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste of if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
Hi.
This is amazing! Thanks! The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you banned puns, but I'll give it a shot. Okay, here we go. Banana bread Kennedys. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. I'm gonna go with grateful banana bread. Oh, he didn't like that. Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia? That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Oh.
Yeah, grateful banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I want to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that I just didn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey, yeah. Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey, dude.
See, it sounds good when you say it. Oh! This guy's one of the guys that I was very interested in. He's all scruffy and mysterious. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. Oh my. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I should get back to unpacking. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of our biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Drinking too much water can cause water intoxication. But drinking not enough can lead to dehydration. Drink your water, folks. Hydrate. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? Oh my goodness. That mustache though. Hi, Beast of Bronze. Thank you. I know, I saw it and I was like, I have to wear it. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Yes.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi! I'm Archimedes. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Yeah.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile.
Oh.
Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh, Cracker Barrels.
Cracker Barrels. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back! And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough.
Oh.
Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2.
Okay.
I have 4 kids. What have you done? Also, hi Beast of Bronze, welcome back. How are you today? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Oh, yeah, okay. Is the missus around? How dare you assume I'm hetero? Red Frog, hello! How are you? Welcome back. How are you doing? Just up early working on pixels. Very nice. Up early, you say? It's 1:44 p.m. At least where I am. I'm okay. How about you? I'm doing okay. Life is being life, but I'm doing my best. It's Valentine's Day here in the States. I don't know if you do that in, sorry, Norway, I think it was, right? 12:45 here, but I've been working for 2 to 3 hours. Okay, so you're not, you're not a total degenerate. Life is indeed lifing. Yes. But yes, it's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. Eat all the chocolates. And join me for some Dream Daddy. We're gonna go find our daddy. We're gonna go find our Dream Daddy to take care of us for the rest of our lives. Is the missus around? I cannot believe he just assumed I was straight. This is the greatest insult ever. How dare you? Is that like Drone Daddy? What's Drone Daddy? Is that where you find your drone? We do Valentine here, but it's not that, but not that many care, including me. I see. Yeah, here it's just an excuse to buy chocolate. Unless you're actually in a relationship and then you like go and do stupid relationship stuff. Not that I'm bitter. My character from City of Heroes, I told you yesterday. Oh, Drone Daddy. Yeah. Don't be batty. It's Drone Daddy. Yes. Okay, I remember. Mr. Actually, and no, not anymore. He died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would have to love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Imagine being in a relationship. I would puke. Right? Imagine being successful at life and, like, you know, having someone who likes you. Not me. Could never. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, red flag. Red flag. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
I mean, you look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. Did you see that wink? Do you see that wink at me he did? The audacity to wink at me while he's going to church. Ugh. This man whore. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back in the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry.
Hey!
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. Why is that my only option? I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. Sounds exhausting. I don't think relationship is a qualification for life success. I know, I was just being a facetious bitch, but yeah, trying to make a facetious bitch joke. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts with kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house it is. I'd hazard to guess the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Oh god. They're like the children of the corn. Hey guys, is your dad around? Look at that, that's creepy. The fuck? They all stare at us blankly. That's even creepier. What the fuck? We just wanted to return his nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. Christy. Of course her name is Christy.
Whoa!
They were really good. Christian and Christy? Get out. Get the fuck out. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. You can never trust the blonde kids. Wait. Chris, Christian, and Christy. Get the fuck out. How dare you? I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. That's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. Oh my god. It's so awkward. And I like this anchor on his house, though. Interesting choice. Look at this colossal mansion. What the fuck? Remember when, like, you could work a job and afford a house like this? No. Look at this is our house. Look at this little ramshackle like pit. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Same. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Archimedes, bro!
Hey.
I turn around. Oh my. Oh, he's hot. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's hot. Okay, he's in the running for top choice right now. I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro. Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey.
Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Oh man, Amanda, this is my friend Craig. I can't speak. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. She picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding! Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Hi.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually does still go by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all... What is that word? Copacetic? Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg Stand Craig is a father? Of 3? Keg Stand Craig? Oh. Yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg? Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of a daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. Gotta go. Okay, Red Frog, thanks for dropping in. Have a good one. I hope you sleep and rest well. Happy Valentine's Day. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Ha! I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. You could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great.
Oh.
Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. He's so attractive and hot and marry me. I don't know why I always love the plot of like best friends to lovers, especially gay. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs! He was jogging! He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit.
Oh.
Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just... You're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay on your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
Yeah.
A dog! Forget art school, I'll stay here for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take?
Yeah.
Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Our souls die collectively.
Huh.
Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college... Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shovels through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, 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 blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. Oh, Amanda, I'm sorry. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans! I'm secretly the mayor of this town, gotta attend the union meeting, I'm going clubbing! I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor! All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man, you know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. At somewhere other than here.
Oh.
Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least? I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with that English teacher, or with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Did not remember that. Gas is cheaper in the suburbs. But also the suburbs are fucking awful. I hate the suburbs. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really? In the distance. Could it be? Jim and Kim's? A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Ew, beer. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. You mean the piss taste? Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Ha! Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with the fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey, sailor.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, Hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Archimedes, by the way.
Ah.
Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team, and I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I thought that she was gonna be a character, like a dateable option, but is she leading us into a dateable option? I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink. Don't. Maybe some other time.
Come on.
Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game's gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's it's him! It's him! Are we gonna have lustrous, debauched pleasure night? Period? Question mark. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions at the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Sorry, I'm like readjusting my hair because I want to look good for the camera. That was a mistake. Mistakes were made. I gotta look good for Robert. How do I look? Do I look presentable? My name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Archimedes. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckled. Oh. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Oh. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. Huh. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I love shots. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, and I try my hardest to look tough. I hate whiskey. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Archimedes, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. Rugged good looks. Your face is good. Thanks? Wait, I think this is what flirting is. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha! I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Is he taking me home? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking the same direction.
Hi.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Archimedes. So are we doing this or what? What? You know. Do you want to come inside or not? What is the rating of this game? Is this gonna get... Is this gonna get steamy? Hold on, I'm gonna like Google it real quick. Age rating Dream Daddy. Doesn't have an ESRB. It contains scattered strong language and sexual innuendo, though not nearly as much as you're probably expecting. If I may put on my ratings cap for a moment, I'd give it a hard T or a light M. Oh, that's a game review. Hold on. It's rating summary not available for this title. All right. Okay then. Well, we'll keep going, and if something crazy happens, then it happens, and I'll deal with it. ERSRB says it's teen. Oh, you're still here, Super Evil Wolfie. You just popped out from the shadows. Welcome back. Thank you for looking that up for me. Had to see if you meet Robert. I love Robert. I hope we do things. So Robert, Craig, and the vampire are like in my running for the top. I blush. Laid on smooth. Smile and nod. No thank you. Well, I don't see why not.
Oh?
That sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. Yes, let's. I follow him to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and he unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Oh my god. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands run down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? No. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. Oh my god, should I be ready to like change my thing out? Okay. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute, this isn't my old house. Or my new house. ... Oh. Right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later? Robert cracks a smile. Sure. Your clothes are over there.
Hey.
I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember... Amanda! Achievement! Bad Dad. Slept with Robert on the first night. Achievement! Oh my god, his room is so messy. Right? It was like a big old hurricane wreck. I rush back home through the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda?
Aw.
Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Aw, man. I was kind of hoping you'd gotten kidnapped and I was going to have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh. You guys have fun? Okay, now I'm out. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Super Evil Wolfie. Have a good one. Whatever you're doing. Thank you for the ESRB clarification. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, we watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's all that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Oh, I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda. Bye, Red Cloud, Chat, and Robert. Yes, thank you. Thank you again. Bye, Super Evil Wolfie. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Ooh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or...
Hey!
I've got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what? Drink this. The pickle juice? Yep, it's what I used once. Would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before, and won't try it, obviously. Who raised you? Amanda Ann. Give her a stern yet resigned side-eye.
Oh.
I eyed her suspiciously. I eyed the jar of pickles even more suspiciously. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that.
Whoa.
I mean, I assume.
Eh?
Watch it, you! I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way, still a little hungover. Uh-oh. Everyone needs to know how to use power tools. Lockers. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, is it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Ooh, stylish. Someone's a fashionista. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Archimedes. The period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? He's kind of, Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat on one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Selinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and take a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 of your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? She has a tendency to bottle things up. She's fine. We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out of stop, thinking for a moment, I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? You ever catch that rye? They ever catch that rye? Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with the classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
So did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossip about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can a dad take us out of the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Aww.
Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to go to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
Whoa!
What? No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad! I mean, jeez. Why would you... Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends, he's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. The only acceptable time and place for decaf coffee is never. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Oh god. All memes? Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time the meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment, despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements in the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Ooh, I like the music. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Yes.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda.
All right.
Speech. 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 All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape a history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann McAllister had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead Goth and Beyond. Peruse the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal. I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. There he is, the vampire. Oh, he looks beautiful. I love him. I'm in love with him. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? Oh, sorry. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're hunting ghosts. I'd watch the hell out of that show. Also, the trucks are haunted. Perfect. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghosts done got control of the truck! I can't steer on them there damn ice roads! Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits! Flint, we're about to die! Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying, you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Caleb and Flint Dogbone after the disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Never give up, never remember. Sleepy sleepies. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never let me have 5 minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, and I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills! If there's food, I'm excited. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Do you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. What a fancy backyard. It's cute. I love these tea light things. And these like lanterns. Oh, this is cute. Look at this in the back. The pastry platters. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to the 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Welcome! I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy, they're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing.
Yeah.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Krish? What kind of name is Krish? Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him.
Oh.
What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Archimedes and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city.
Yeah.
My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I will mill around and try some of the food. spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it up with baked goods. I don't know what to have to make... Blah, 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 blah. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're going to talk about weather. Go, do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh dang, Robert's here? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Talk to Robert and Brian. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Talk to Joseph and Damien. Burger time! It sucks because the 3 people I want to talk to are all in separate brackets. Hold on. Can we, like, saving? Okay, so I saved. I'm gonna talk to Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy named from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice.
Oh!
Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Archimedes! I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? Hold on, I need to what is it? I need to balm up my lips. They're dry. I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as a twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Aw, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch, at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
What?
Hey, won't you come play with us? They're the kids from The Shining. Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Chloe slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Ugh.
Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. I have finally arrived to the chaos. Kitpen VTuber, wow. Welcome in. How are you? Yes, chaos has begun. Valentine's Day chaos. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. We met her in a bar. She tried to, get us to buy her a drink, but she's married to this man who we suspect was hitting on us, even though he is a youth pastor. He's a goth icon, and we love him, and we want to woo him and seduce him, and that's our daughter. Am good, just chillin'. Pretty good, pretty good. Welcome in. Happy Valentine's Day. I'm waiting for my chimichangas to get done cooking. Oh, very nice. Are they like microwave ones, or did you make them yourself? Are you a cooking aficionado? Mary tips her glass to me. Oven made. Very nice. Ain't my first time on the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Give it a rest.
I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine.
Oh.
Mary. Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? That's... Oh, that's... Okay. I was like, wait, he has a 5th child? So that's his son. Okay. Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Archimedes yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever.
Huh.
That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever. Sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad.
Eh?
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Whoa.
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
Ah!
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? Okay, buddy, don't you work at a church? I don't know. I thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Oh, he does know. Okay. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I don't know if I would describe him that way. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Okay, oh, okay, we get to talk to everybody. Let's go talk to Craig. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare 2 art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're unique byproducts of the social and political climate of a time and place, and to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig. So, Damien, Craig, and Robert are like my 3 top choices right now for Daddy. So, I'm going to talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How did resistance training go the other day? Great! Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are.
Hey!
But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? Almost done. New place is perfect. I never get too comfortable. Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Archimedes, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Well, oh, I love her hair. I love her vibe, too. Look at that. This outfit? I kind of want it. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? Oh, that's cute. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Ha! Hey, Archimedes, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita.
Huh.
Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher.
Hey.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Yes.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Dad.
Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa.
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him before his eyes go wide.
What?
Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega! Jesus Christ. Ernest Hemingway Vega! Are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag on his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard, too. Hugo walks back over to us. Oh, look, cute little problem child. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey, everybody, sorry about that. Archimedes, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. I like that awful, growing in puberty peach fuzz and all his acne. Nice touch. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest! Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. We're having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See? That right there. You can't say that.
Oh no.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know.
Oh.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me in earnest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Archimedes. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Talk to Robert and Brian. I slept with Robert the first night we met. We met at a bar. It was amazing. Sorry, my hair is like... I don't like when it's like flat. I want it to have some volume. How's those chimichangas coming? I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Archimedes, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50 in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Archimedes, have you met Robert yet? Yes. I believe we met. Briefly. ... Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh god, what does it mean? Huh, how's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip.
Hey.
Great, look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yup. Cool. That's cool. We stand in incredible, uncomfortable silence for several moments until... We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have an emergency escape buttons. Ugh, then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda, I love that show.
Oh.
It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending his spirit after him. Yeah! It's such quality reality television. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. A lot of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out there in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over the... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what we do. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. Oh no, Robert left. No. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend?
Yeah.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
Oh.
You probably didn't know this, Archimedes, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillievable.
Bro.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Wow. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artiste? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Oh.
Oh my god, it doesn't end. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop! All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Get it? Ba-dum-psh. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Oh.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Achievement! Welcome to the neighborhood. Successfully complete chapter 1 of how many? I wonder. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was.
Hey.
Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Look at situations positively. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for the evening? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I never will do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, throw a party. Do you want to throw a party? Party time? Work on some stuff? I want to throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get it, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I wanted an actual party. I watch Amanda drive off to the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Hold on, it's a little warm, so I'm going to take off my coat. I return. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, just like making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I want chocolate. Give me the chocolate. We'll do caramel. Valentine's Day chocolates. Mm-hmm. Happy Valentine's Day. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exasperating with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who is she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Ugh, yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see these. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Whoa, you're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I was scared. You weren't responding and it was just like when your dad... Oh no. I want to cry. I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to... I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some coffee, some strong coffee, and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well... I'm like emotional. I need to like... I don't know why I'm emotional. I just need to like... I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team McAllister. Team McAllister. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Yes. Bless you. Amanda scarfs on the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook?
Ugh.
It's a social media platform? Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dadbook profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, I gotta fill out your profile. Let's just get some likes and dislikes. Dadbook. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Seek into blissful oblivion. Hashtag sleep. I want more chocolate. Happy Valentine's Day. To me. From me. No. Which one? Probably not this. It's between these two. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill! The Lost Shaker of Salt. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Which one shall it be? A boat, obviously. What are your turn-ons? Ooh. Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks? Fuck no. A well-manicured lawn? No. We like natural, local, species. We don't like barren lawns. Street smarts. Top-tier grillmanship. Comfortable with crying. Strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grow up? A technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. A pro skater who is also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space! What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Romantic comedies. What's your ideal date? Napping together. Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. Being emotionally vulnerable. I like this one. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan. A sick vape. Ew, no. My book of word jumbles and a pen. A cool knife. My cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet at home sometimes. I'm gonna do a cool knife. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child. Potential ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. Impossible. When can I next get a cup of coffee? Lawnmower modifications. This one. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just talking, looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All these ads seem pretty interesting. Okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Nah.
Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Look at all these daddies. Dad book. I want the white chocolate one, which is the ratio in this. The ratio in this Ghirardelli chocolate square caramel. Oh, I guess it does say caramel at the top, but the ratio of like caramel to the other two is like really out of whack, and there's so little of these in here, and this is the one I want the most. I'm offended. Okay, dad book. Hi Archimedes, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Okay, so my first one I want to message is Damien. Damien Bloodmarch! How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you had one thing to take onto a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. I love him. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. Perfect. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. Love it. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. Splendid. I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. I don't know what salience means, but I can pretend. Message. I should have saved. Damon seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Archimedes. Oh, whoa, there's more. I must confess, my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarch. I love it. I love it. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of her room. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, are you alright? Oh,
Fine.
yeah, totally. I'm cool. I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months is actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, honey. Are you sure that's all you're so... You have to tell me what's actually wrong. I'm just... Why are you lying to me? I'm not? I'm perfectly fine. Alright. I don't believe her, but I'll let it go for now. Can you help me with something?
Ugh.
Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. Ew, No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. It's not in NetSpeak! He, wrote it like it's a traditional letter, fool! My character would not be speaking like this. Rude. How is this... I don't understand NetSpeak. Is this how you kids communicate with each other now?
Yeah.
Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad? Kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided that they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know where you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? like the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movies. Still got a B though. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards. Archimedes. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. Ooh, I love his house. So beautiful, so dark. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Look at these treats. These sandwiches and cakes. Oh, what a lovely time he has prepared for us. I love this dog. Archimedes, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. That's, what's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, and auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
Oh!
This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Though extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward. That's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly proud of this room. Look out the window, look at the butterflies, pick up a book. You know, Archimedes, in the Victorian era there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Oh god. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants.
Oh my!
Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. He has smut? Oh my god. That's a rare book from my private collection. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really?
Oh.
No. But Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. Ooh, I didn't notice that. I thought it was wallpaper. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Please, will you join me for tea? I love tea. I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat at one of the high back chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they're served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Ooh, I want a tiny sandwich. Your home is really impressive. It seems like you really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff?
How delightful.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry? I got the joke. Haha, did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Me too! I would love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started out as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many terrible things about the Victorian era, and I tried to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be... And I tried to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly... And to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and to love it all the same. Okay, I want to take a screenshot of that. I like that quote. It takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. That's how I feel about many things. Tell me, Archimedes, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and quite honestly rather attractive. Please do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sounds sophisticated. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. Love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. Soap is, an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that the people who make soap are the true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. I, tried making some with Amanda once and we both had to go to the doctor for the rashes, which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. I wanted to compliment his cave. Damien takes me around the back of his house, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangements are so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Snapdragons, honeysuckle, sunflowers? Dude, this Resident Alien show on Netflix is pretty good so far. What Resident Alien show? I'm gonna go with honeysuckle. They smell really good. And then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly a phone rings. Oh my god, that music. Alien crashes in small town and has to blend in with Wash from Firefly. I admit I only watched the movie for Firefly. The show was kind of slow and I would like zone out. I need to rewatch it though, or try to. I don't know who Wash is. But that concept of an alien crashing in a small town and blending in sounds fascinating. I think I would enjoy that.
Huh.
Oh, Archimedes, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle!
Fix that garg.
Oh shit, the hell?
Goal!
S plus legendary! Don't skip the corners. Whew, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Archimedes, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Damien and I walk to the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien. You're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the my kids are in trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely remember if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of the creepy basements. Oh god. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me! The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. Oh my god. What was it? The cask of the cask of Montigli something. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. It's the cask. They're referencing the cask. Required reading in high school. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second. Lucian, did you try to... Cask of Amontillado. That's it. Did you try a cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, what's cask of Amontillado? I know what it is! Why don't... They should give me the option of being able to know what it is.
Huh.
It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to the cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucien, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad.
Sweet Manchego!
It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucien was leading you to an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie. There's a movie?
Sweet Manchego!
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Ha ha, yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me.
I don't know.
Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucien high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucien, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin to drive home. Lucien immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling, so if you decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too.
Huh.
Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping us cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucien continues staring out the window. Love you too. Or he's like, love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucien hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's all right, and all things considered, Lucien's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. He's probably just going through a phase. I really admire how you handled that. Does this kind of thing happen a lot? You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. We got the eggplants. See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy.
Huh.
I came home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plopped down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers, Extreme Edition. I hate this show. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucien since he lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except me? Lucien live-streamed the entire thing. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Sleep is important. Make sure you're getting enough. Date complete! S!
My dear friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning, so, ultimately, you've won.
I love it! I love him. Poker buddy. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Gun safety. I don't know why this is here. Victorian. Edwardian. Poe. Amontillado. I love that story so much. Dad points. 439,171. Daddy points. 400. Yeah, there's the same value. Rank S. Love it. Interview with the vampire? 1 of 3. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big ol' envelope you got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Yeah.
Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't... I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie! That's amazing! I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god. I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student, you nailed that interview, and your photography's incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad. I don't know this one's really... I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Oh, I'm getting emotional. Amanda hugs me again.
Right.
Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want.
Yeah.
Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on the patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just so excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? Oh my god, what? We didn't get any of that shit. I'm jealous. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests? I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig bought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl rules.
Yes.
Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one? I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a dumpster on the good news, but a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Aww. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? That's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get ears in my burrito. It's gonna make me taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and a kiss on her forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Aww. Wholesome.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Archimedes, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me with for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that? This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Conversation ended. Archimedes, listen. This is me. This is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future's amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in, and it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good me. Buy that ice cream. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to date someone. Crap. I should have saved. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. I spend a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest. Oh, leaning up against the wall at the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm cool, but I don't see what this has to do with anything. Well, if you're cool, you'll help me out, right? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue Cranrazapple Vortex. He'll know what it is. I pick up a tab of pistachio ice cream for myself, or a tub, and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void Starer, but I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn long from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child with the mere notion. But the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looked like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. My daughter goes to school with him. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store.
Whoa.
Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning gout from my rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will lend you. Hey, Archimedes, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? When? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points out my tubs of ice cream. One of them is for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Archimedes. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top-shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it.
Hey.
We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Honestly, it's true. Catch you around, Archimedes. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda.
Welcome.
Oh, okay.
You've got dads.
We get to go back to this. I should save. I want to continue Damien. I don't know how many times we get to date them. I'm going to do one with Craig. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast, juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, you're most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. I ran a sub 6-minute mile in middle school. What did you want to... It was sub 5-minute mile, actually. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champ. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. What do you do? What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. What do you never leave home without? An extra, what? I spent a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Same, I think about that also. I wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor. Let's catch up like old times. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'd still be fun. We exchange a couple more messages and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda! I open the door to find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Do you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. You want to go? Did it skip the conversation? Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you brought me all the gear and then took me to the first game and then somebody hit a ball toward me and I just ran off the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks at me dead in the eye, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. Home. Oh, I thought it said ghosts. It says guests. For a kids' softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats in the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. So when do the kids start crying and running off the field? You know what? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay. But if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with the clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks! Choke up on the bat, Miranda! Yeah, Miranda, square up! How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot, it's cathartic. Keep your eye on the ball. What's important is you're having fun. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? I want to say this. Leave it all out of the field, Miranda. If you want this, you're going to have to bleed for it. Who I assume to be Miranda's father gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him. That attitude ain't going to bring Miranda to D1. Dad, please don't find any other dads while you're out here. We watch a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained them pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. Keg Stand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off of the field Craig yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. See? It's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until the parents arrive. He carries her off to the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up at this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball onto the stands. I follow the trajectory and... oh no. It's coming right for me. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I close my eyes and brace for the impact. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. I caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball! Dad, I caught the ball! You did it, Amanda! I faced my fears! I defeated the softball! I can do anything! Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment, but I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The gay man's and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig! Great work, man.
Oh.
Thanks. We've been working hard all season. It's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Oh, wow. They're like successful, powerful, independent young women. Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? Which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good, looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar. What?
Oh.
We will talk about this later.
Oh.
Archimedes, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up. Then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Not so fast! We have to celebrate our win, Craig! I'm taking the whole team to get pizza. Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense! The girls won! What sort of celebration would we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look.
Oh.
Alright, alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What?
Huh.
What? What? It's a real place. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile up out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to just fold the whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Ah, pizzacos. Pizzacos. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. Ah, the good old days. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump onto a couple of slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me a piece of that. No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad! A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig smiles sheepishly. Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Create a diversion, tag team with Amanda, smokescreen Martha. Alright, we're going back to my wingman days. I gotta run the blocking play. So, Martha, it must get lonely without Daniel. You know, I also happen to be an eligible single father. I waggle my eyebrows at her. Pass. I remember that working better in the past. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover. Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight. If you're not doing anything. Wow, this lady is really going for the gold. Ha! It'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear if we have to buy it! Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens! Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Whew, I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariane is dead that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help. Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy. Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Want to drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, and I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah? We went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. That's so interesting. So do you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it seems like so much work to watch over these kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt.
Huh?
You stone harpy! What?
Aww.
I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda.
Hey!
Bro, what's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home.
Oh.
Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my kickstand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long, I don't even know where to begin. Ask about coaching softball. Ask about the kids. So you run a business now?
Bro!
Yep. We sell fitness gear. Imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and whatnot. You know, sweating. Sounds like he'd make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'd rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. Okay, before I continue, I'm going to go get some more water, so I'm going to be right back. Okay, I return. Ask about coaching softball. So, is softball coach the life you wanted, or is it the life that was thrust upon you?
Oh.
Ha! I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports. But no one was there to run the team. The more I did, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats.
I don't know.
They are quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times.
Oh.
Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. Raising kids. When Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out what led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived.
Huh?
It's nice out there. Quiet. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh? Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that?
Nice.
Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in?
Oh. ...
Dramatic pause. Extend the dramatic pause. I want to draw it out. Draw it out. Peace and quiet. That hot, hot silence.
Bro.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. Oh my god, same.
Nice.
But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time.
I don't know.
And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you.
Oh.
So the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. You're doing a great job. The right person will come along eventually. Hit softballs. Don't get hit on by moms. Those kids love you, and to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing going down. Thanks, bro. That means a lot, coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball and hits me right in the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along. Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head. It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better.
Hey.
You would be so lucky, smile. I mean, I feel like I've earned it at this point. Waiting all day to hang out with you?
Oh.
Well. He leans in and kisses my forehead. I love it. Oh my god, he kissed me. Walk it off, champ. Are the lights on this softball field really hot, or is it just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Hey.
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Bro.
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college.
Oh.
Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. Oh. I love that for them. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil?
Yeah.
Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's Amanda. Is that me? Yep. The whole thing's about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Oh, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how's your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, that softball life ain't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking?
Oh.
Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. All right, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, all right? I'll let them know you said hey. Date complete. I love him. Dad joke, proud parent, run,
That was a
dude.
gold medal performance for sure.
His was much shorter than Damien's. Dude, softball catch. Dad points. Daddy points. Total. Rank S.
Welcome.
Keg stand.
You've got dads.
I've got dads. He messaged me. I'm gonna save. Hey dude, I got the runs. Uh-oh. Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry, licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant that I feel like running. ... Want to come to the gym? Want to come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away with the wolves in time to get her sopressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Oh god, go running. I love running personally, but for someone who doesn't, the gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up?
Dude.
Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you.
Nice.
Let's get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Okay, what am I doing?
Run that dad.
You gotta click. Ah! You gotta click. Oh my god. Go. Ah!
Bro.
Can I use like, oh, what the fuck? The spacebar works. Archimedes! I feel like we can't go too fast.
Dude.
Yay! Eggplant! We can't go too fast or we start slowing down. This is almost like Wii Sports or something. I love it. This is great. I love this minigame.
Dude!
It's like Mario Kart. We're beating all the people. We gotta pass this person. We passed. Or
Dude!
I guess. Go, go, go. Okay. What if we... Yeah, see, you slow down if you go too fast. I love the music.
Bro!
It's kind of tough to keep, like, maintain this. Okay, is that the finish line? Finished! S++! Oh yeah, hot wrist action, and why does the bar alternate from water squirt to eggplant? I'm not sure, but I think, like, you go into this, like, hyper mode, like if you got the golden mushroom in Mario Kart, where you just, like, spam the thing and you, like, I don't know. It's not explained, so that's what I'm guessing it was. Also, hi, Drakehart, welcome in, how are you? Happy Valentine's Day. Way to go.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Drakehart, did you hear that? I have dads. Lol, hi, and happy Valentine's Day. How are you doing? We've got our Valentine's Day chocolates. Mmm. Mmm. Yummy. I'm going to admit, I never knew this game was as gay as it is. It's hella gay, and I'm here for it so much. Just like, oh my god. So, Joseph, have you played this game before? Joseph is a youth pastor at a church, so red flags, but he also, like, our first meeting, among all these people, he was the one that came on the thickest, the fastest, and he was like, wink, and I'm like, from the church pastor? Red flag. But his wife, like, hits on all the guys at the bar where we met him, and he warned us about her or said something, and I was like, and she's like a bad mother, and I'm like, I feel bad for him, but his life, I don't know, I'm not into it. AFK 1 sec, sorry, okay. Let's see, I want to do, I'm going to save Roberto. I want another chocolate. Let's do Robert. And then we'll go back to Damien. God, he's so hot. Holy shit. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Oh, indeed. Indubitably. On a Friday night, you are most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert line, it would be a gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. I love it. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. Same. Same though. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spend a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Insanity, unhinged. I love it. Let's do it. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type a message out to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? I sit there a couple seconds hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says that he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. Twiddle my thumbs. Hey, this is kind of enjoyable. Looks like look at those thumbs go. They sure are twiddling. I wonder if Robert has replied yet. He still has not responded. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over the Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Oh, I hate this shit. I hate this shit. If this is the kind of person he is, then he might be out of the running. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to my living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. History Channel, Food Channel, Game Show. Let's do History Channel. Ooh, Naked and Afraid, Catching the Deadliest Ancient Aliens is on. I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're gonna catch these aliens by day 50. I'd watch that show. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human physique, most notably, the butt. Okay, I'm back in. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around my house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef McAllister to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Make a sandwich. Mustard jar. That's me. Microwave some eggs. It's just too much work to make food. I reach into the back of the fridge and find an old mustard jar. Ooh, brown and spicy. This will be a treat. I put in my first spoonful of mustard and immediately realized this was... No, it was not a mistake, fool. I lean over the sink and drink some water straight out of the faucet. Blah. Mustard alone is not a meal. Yes, it is. What are you talking about? Weak. If only I had some Parmesan. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more. Bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off of a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spend a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I am ready to dunk. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. Ah! And welcome to the jam. I said it prematurely. I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles, and sinking a fadeaway, whatever the hell that is. And I forgot the rest of the words to this song. Now look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. I don't know what that means. Something something Space Jam. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. I'd watch it. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glace with creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. After a few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. I check my computer one last time. Still nothing from Robert. But it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? Eventually, I climb into bed to get some rest, but I just can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back. I hate that shit, man. I hate that fucking shit. Date complete?
Not bad.
I got a C? I hate that. I hated that.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh dear. Hugo and Damien, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown. Back, sorry to leave in the middle of the explanation. Oh no, you're fine. Hope you took care of everything. A C, brutal grading rubric. He didn't even message me back. How do I get the C when he's the one who ghosted me? Can you tell I'm upset? So, he's out of the running for that. He's hot, sexy. We made it on the first date. It was a one-night stand, but that shit drives me fucking crazy. And yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I might have caught that. I'm gonna focus on these two because no, I don't have the energy to deal with that shit. Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you would. Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa! Why can't I see Damien? Why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. Archimedes, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup. You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive. But once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Archimedes, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I love art galleries. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Archimedes? I turn around. Oh, it's him. It's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art... Appreciator? Appreciatist?
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God. I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God. Ha! Yep. I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? Art is dead and nothing is real? No. You know I am. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames, and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff.
Eh?
Well put, Archimedes. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now.
Oh.
I've got the table in my sights. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tasty wine, or some tiny wines. Talk art with Hugo and Damien. So what's this first piece? This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all these landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Oh.
Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the painting in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Archimedes. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy.
Ah.
Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What I miss? Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Strange collection of dialogue. That could go very dirty very quickly. Shall we visit the next place? Ooh, is this like an art crawl? I've always wanted to do one of those. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of... I'm not even sure. Hang on the walls. Oh. Oh, geez. What am I looking at here?
Oh.
This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. It's a profound statement on the commonality of the struggle of survival.
Oh.
That's really powerful, Archimedes. Care to expound on it? With pleasure. These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which, in a way, speaks to the essential nature of human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose-colored echoes of pre-Oedipal consciousness.
Yeah.
Slow down there, Archimedes. Do us a favor and keep it simple. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I can't help feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you underestimate how much the artist liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that?
Ah.
That's what it says on the placard. Oh.
Oh.
Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery sampling some of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word, realism? Realism. I hate realism. As we are looking at one of the paintings, our patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that.
Ah.
Excuse me? Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one.
I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend! He's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry. I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese.
Oh.
Co-signed. Oh, let me get my pen. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese.
Ah.
We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to the performance in the street. Several masked performers in masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. Perfect.
Oh.
So, quick question.
Ah.
Shoot. What is happening?
Yeah.
I second this question.
Oh.
Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. McAllister. The very humanity of being human. They really like screaming. Butts? fear of existence. What do you think they're trying to say?
Hey.
I believe it's less about what they're saying and more what they're about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It is the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis.
I don't know.
That's beautiful, Damien. So, what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it. Damien fixes him with a hard stare.
Oh. Yeah.
I was going to start making fart noises, but based on the look of your face, that joke isn't going to play well with the crowd. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Whew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. I'm not. I'll never be arted out. We all decide to walk home together.
Oh.
We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes a regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese.
Oh.
The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmett. I don't know what that means. A nice Emmentaler, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Oh.
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I love that. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Archimedes? Food artistry? Tasteful nudes of the artiste.
Oh.
Art is a money-making business. I know what sells. That's not why I would do it, but kind of why I would do it. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. All right, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed.
Hey.
See you guys around? Whatever you want to. Whether you want to or not. We're all neighbors, after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, let's do Damien. But what are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. We're gonna pursue him, and then we'll do Craig, and if we can keep going after I max those two out, I'll try again with Robert. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien there today. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment, folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. The dude goes all out. Why can't he be real and why can't he be my husband? I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. It is the most beautiful calligraphy. The letter reads, oh my god. Dearest Archimedes, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unseen, your companionship helped a great deal. Not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit. And after that, I thank you. And for that, I thank you. That said, Archimedes, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Blood March. I love it. I absolutely love it. I adore it. Why can't he be real? Why can't he be my husband? Why can't I have a vampire husband? Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So you gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah? I better message him on Dadbook and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back. A real letter. But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. Dad! You have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy type of guy. Oh, there's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. I want to watch it. Really? Nah, that's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out, then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. I start writing. Damien. Good morrow to you on this fine eve. No. I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. Hey, remember when your son tried to cast of Amontillado, that kid? You been good? I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. The earnest shit was pretty messed up. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on the last we met. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter.
Yeah.
True art takes time, Amanda. Let me, get at that. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Dad. Whoa. I saw it on TV. I'm not an actually intelligent person. Bring it home, Pops. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movies. I would very much enjoy your company. Accompanying me to the cinema. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes. Hard daps. Namaste. We'll carry on. Best wishes. Fancier that way. Archimedes McAllister.
Oh.
Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's hard to look at. Damien, I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. I must confess of my amateur control of the written word, as well as my even more amateur penmanship. Your letter found me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. I would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes, Archimedes McAllister. That's the one font worse than Comic Sans. Not really, but still. Yeah, it's like... I don't like it. I hate it. It's fine. It's meant to convey something, and it's conveying that perfectly. You spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Now all we have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing, here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. ... I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. ... I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot on his door and go back home. Mission accomplished? Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What? ... What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds? Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. What movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2: Evil Never Dies. You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Ha! Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends and I look over at Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a while longer and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Is everything okay? Vampires, huh?
What?
Ah, yes. The winged creatures of the mist. I fear them not, nor I know the night as well as the... For I know the night as well as the... I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. He loves Halloween Town? I love Halloween Town. We're meant for each other. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember... That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I've never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
Oh my!
You must be joking. I love horror movies. The lights dim for the film. Damien screams. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. How's it going finding Daddy? Hi, Whisper the Tooth. We all know JDR. So, I hooked up with Robert on the first night, which was great and fun, and I loved him, and he's rugged, and but he ghosted me when I tried to go on a date with him, even though it was successful, and I got a C, even though he's the one who ghosted me. So we're gonna ignore Robert for now, and I'm focusing on my old college friend, what was his name? Craig. And he kissed me on the forehead, and there's like sparks there, and he doesn't want any of the soccer moms or the softball moms. But right now we're on a date with Damien, who's like a Victorian goth, and I'm like in love with him, and he's great. Idris Elba is daddy. Yes, that is true and correct. Idris Elba is daddy. We're watching a scary movie with Damien, and he's apparently scared of scary movies. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
Huh.
I too am scared of scary movies. He's me. A pale man with long silver hair. It's Sephiroth. Glittering red eyes and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken, my coven. Romulus Bad Blood? I'm here for the name. 2 more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? I played Resident Evil and my friends said my reaction was scarier than the game. Really? Why was it scarier? Demetrius Morvant. Carmela von Ruden. Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The 3 look at each other, and then to the camera. Romulus, Demetrius, and Carmela. For the Vampire Crusade! This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as forbidding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment in the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. I'm screaming. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you.
Oh my.
Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood. I'm saying why I'm scarier. I do this high-pitched scream, even in choir I couldn't get that high. Really? Fascinating. Perhaps an untapped skill. Perhaps it could make you lots of money if you were to cultivate it, you could say.
What?
Oh, I am terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Tell a dad joke, point out a plot hole, ask what's happening. Wait, what's happening?
Huh.
I believe Carmela is trying to kidnap the general's son, but the son is also her cousin? And there's a werewolf for some reason. Which one's Carmela? She's Demetrius's wife rival, I think. Great, he's confused. Go in for the kill. This movie doesn't make any sense because I'm not paying attention and therefore it's bad. Right, yes. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Badblood and the general's wife embrace each other in his crypt. I will punch someone for talking in a cinema. We call the theater the cinema over here. I told maybe 10 people in my life to be quiet. Really, I want to go watch movies with you because I don't have... I think I've only ever shushed someone once in my life, but I don't have the balls to tell someone to be quiet. But in my head, I'm like, I will kill you if you don't shut up. Like, if you say the cinema, people will think you're pretentious, but they'll know what you mean. But I like to call it the cinema. The theater, but the R comes before the E. I just turn around and say, could you stop talking? See, I don't have the balls for that. That gives me like a severe anxiety because like, what if they turn around and kill me? I'm very British passive aggressive with it. I love that for you. Come watch movies with me. Actually, I really want to go watch a movie. I wonder what's playing. Let's go watch a movie. It appears that the true vampire... Oh. It appears that the true vampire crusade was the vampire crusade in our hearts. Our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the general's wife begin making out. Hard.
Oh my!
The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen. But then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmilla, who watch the two from afar.
Huh.
Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and a blood question mark now accompanies the end? Question mark? I have walked across our aisle and said that to these group of teenagers during Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I was also crying as I said it because the movie killed me inside. In a good way or a bad way? Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be.
Oh.
Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Good way, I guess. Animal cruelty was in the movie and that destroyed me. Oh, that sounds harsh to watch. Like harsh to... Yeah, I don't know. Damien is... I haven't seen it, if that wasn't clear. I've seen 1 and 2. I just haven't seen 3. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk in the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. ... He thinks I'm lovely. Give me the dark gift. I offer the jugular. Take me, Damien. I went with a few friends and all of us were crying. I even had a friend who never shows emotion. I saw him wiping his tears. Aww. I get emotional at movies and stuff, so I would probably be in tears. Damn. Okay, here goes the smooth response. Thanks. Cool. Okay. Fuck. Which is the cool response? I cry at like every movie. I watched Your Name when I was an early teen and I died. Call Me by Your Name? Or just Your Name? But yeah, I watched Call Me by Your Name and that I broke down at the end. Not like super broke down. But I watched... What is it? The Tale of Princess Kaguya by Studio Ghibli. I cried for literally... I ugly cried for 15 minutes. Like openly sobbing. Like loudly. Like the snot running down my nose. And like... like ugly weeping. For 15 minutes straight. Like I'm not exaggerating that. It was like 15 minutes after the movie was over. Like I started before the movie finished. And like I kept going for 15 minutes after the movie was over. Like just weeping. Like sobbing loudly. Because that movie was just like... That hits you right in the soul. Just like punches you right in the soul. It's a Makoto Shinkai movie. Is that the one that's like... Oh, that's why I was like confused, because I know it in Japanese, Kimi no namae wa, where they swap bodies. It was the highest grossing anime movie when it released. Right? Kimi no namae wa. It's got like weird, it's not time travel, but it's like time dimensions are overlapping and there's the comet. I think I saw that in the theater when I lived in Japan. No problem. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat.
Oh.
Worry not, friend. I've a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Yeah, Kimi no namae wa. But yeah, the movie killed me. I watched the other movies afterwards and they were amazing. I only watched Kimi no namae wa. I didn't watch Weathering with You. I didn't watch the one with the chair. I was kind of in the headspace of like, okay, now make one about queer people, and then I'll watch it. I was like tired of the straight people. I'm not actually seeing his newer movies either. I need to. I haven't seen any of the newer ones, but I will say that the production quality is flawless. It just looks so fantastic. Anyway, what was I? 5 centimeters per second and Garden of Words are his older works, and I loved it. I haven't seen those. By older, I just mean before your name. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery. Are we going in there?
Oh.
A little bit of Victorian flavor, Archimedes. Trust me.
Ah.
Oh yay, we're in a graveyard. How romantic. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. I need to play a really popular dating sim. I've never played one. Monster Prom is really good. I love that one. And it's like, obvious, it's like, it doesn't get too risque. And there's like sequels and DLC and stuff. And I love the monsters. Dream Daddy is good, but obviously if you're not trying to be a daddy that dates other daddies, maybe not up your alley. But as for like the hetero ones, I'm sorry, I couldn't give you a better suggestion, but my sister, I'll have to find out, but my sister knows one that's really popular and she recommended it to me. Like, even though you play as a female identifying person, like, she still thinks I would really like it because of all the boys that you romance. Oh, if you're not into that, then maybe not, but she has like the art book for it and everything, and some of them are really cool. It's like an anime dating sim. Yeah, that's it. I can give you suggestions if you're looking for like queer ones, like male, like if you're looking to date male characters, like Full Service. That one is rated R. It's mature. There's a Camp Buddy. There's I have one or two downloaded in my on my Steam list. I'd have to look. Anyway, strangely romantic.
Oh.
Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and picnic basket. Oh my god, this is so romantic! Wait, where were you hiding that? Do you like my character? I tried to make him look cute. Your character looks like an old man trying to look young. Oh no! I'm dying. Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though. I feel like every character will either look super young or super old with that art style. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Well, not super old, but like 40 plus. Yeah, I can see that. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie?
What?
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. My sister would like that. As a kid, I thought 50-year-olds needed stair lifts in their homes, right? His character also looks like a young man trying to look old. Funny reversal. I know when I was young, I thought like 30-year-olds looked ancient. And now that I'm 30, I like to think I don't look ancient, but I also don't feel like I fit in with people my age. Like, I know so many 30-year-olds who look ancient, and I'm like, why do you look so old, girl? And like, I don't know, they're talking about their body falling apart, and like, they dress like old people, and like, I don't know. I'm not trying to look young, I'm just like this. I don't know. Uh-oh. Shit. Can you hear me? Something's wrong with Restream. I thought that the kids 2 years above in me in school were adults compared to me. Okay, so chat and the stream is still working, but for some reason Restream has crashed. If you can see the little error. Okay, it seems to be connecting. Okay, one sec. An error occurred. Okay, it seems to be connected now. Yes, we can. I heard you know you're old when when you constantly wake up in the night to use the bathroom. I don't do that yet, so knock on wood. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think, gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. I'm taking screenshots of these because I think my sister would like them. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. I also hear from people that all people will feel it in their knees as they get older. So far I have, well, that's not true. Normally I don't feel it in my knees, but when I run, sometimes one of my knees starts to like, I need to take like aspirin to fight, like for inflammation to fight, hold on. Like I have to take aspirin prematurely to fight the what do you call it? The inflammation in my knees, because something's going on in one of them, just one of them. So like, yeah, I don't know. Something's wrong there and I need to get it looked at, but I have no money or health insurance, so might just be me getting old, but I hope not. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that?
Ah!
I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly toward us. It takes shape. Its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer, moving faster.
Ah!
Arf! Or arf, 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 arf. Oh.
Oh.
It's a dog. Oh, little perrito. As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us.
Oh.
The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey. We both look up, not expecting to see him. This bastard. He keeps showing up. I mean, I want him to, but like, you ghosted me, motherfucker. It's Edward versus Jacob. It really is. Oh my god. Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. Oh my god, he hunts cryptids? Okay, he's back in the running. He's back in the running for me. You ghost me again though, bitch. I will push you off a building. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. Hey. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, still wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians loved dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog such as a terrier or a Maltese. I think big dogs are nice, too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Robert looks like he pretends he's rich but lives in his car. Oh, absolutely. When I first met him, we went home together and did the deed, and his apartment is a fucking pigsty. But he like lectured me later because I bought some ice cream for myself, and he lectured me about if I'm gonna treat myself, I should get the top end shit. And I'm like, it was on sale, and he's like, no, you got to get the top end shit if you're gonna treat yourself. And I was like, isn't your apartment a pigsty? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Archimedes, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Oh! he's setting you up so he can sell you to some overpriced item you bought for cheap. No, don't say that. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. He gives you a vial of blood. Yes, I can't wait to sneeze on this. I'm gonna wave this at passing ships. A noble purpose. Do you see all those eggplants? Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. ... Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. I unlock the door and step inside.
Hey.
Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch trying to look nonchalant. I would hope he gives me a vial of blood. And then I can use it to cast my blood magic rituals. Hey Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just... Okay, yes. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties.
Yeah.
Told you. But, as it turns out, Damien is scared... Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yeah, he is so cool, it's scary. Nice save, Archimedes. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? I most used emoji used to be the purple smiling emoji. Send me to jail? Why does your character look like he doesn't even exist in the same world as the other dudes? Because I designed him that way. I chose the options to make him look unique and wonderful. Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. He looks very round. These other guys all have steel jaws. I mean, I chose the round face option, so that's probably why his face is round. Rank.
Wow. My stars, this... Never in a million moons have I had a date such as exquisite as this one.
Okay. Taped sports, relaxed dad, goth, Victorian, horror, rom-com, rank S, bitches. Interview with the Vampire 2 of 3. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I'd turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? Yeah, this is a subplot that I'm still trying to figure out. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Amanda! Get out! Okay, okay. I quickly leave her and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What is her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. She's a heroic addict. She needs money for another dose. Do you give it? I'm creating my own subplot. Well, earlier one of the other dad's child tried to trick us into buying him vaping juice for his, like, vape. And it was like, no. Heroin. I missed. Oh, okay. She's a heroic addict. She's a heroin addict. I blame my phone for this. So do I. I'm glad you're watching me on the phone. That gives me some kind of, I don't know, pleasure. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Oh god, I'm like shifting into the Victorian guy's voice. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and starts. Oh shit. Okay. Always watch on the phone 90% of the time. Oh, okay. Want some heroin? She jumps at you searching for the heroin. Oh my god. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at the picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I wonder how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knee, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages, and I wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah? I wanted to say sorry about last night. I was just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, Ingredients. Oh no, he's gonna Walter White it. So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and I had to start over and this is beautiful. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? The whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R... Oh, this is about Emma. Okay. I hope the addiction of sugar can overcome her other addiction. How foolish I was. I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California? The art school she wanted to go to. Emma R? The one who puked in Dead Goth and Beyond? The best friend? The other one? I guess you're not technically wrong. It's good to have fallbacks like that one. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they told me that they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had No idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. We clocked her on liking Noah. Well, we asked her if she liked him, and then she freaked out about it. This is worse than heroin. We all know what happens when you don't get into art school. Actually, she got into a better art school, which is the kicker. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Ah.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Ugh.
So I go to the mall anyway, I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I was standing by the escalators watching them, and I realized that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No. Yes, I know! So I storm over and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R just like glares at me. Grace? Grace? Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Did she poop the bed too? Gossipy
Yeah.
one? I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and... Sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Oh, God. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being that, man, do I not understand what she said. I understand. You don't understand. I understand. I think I would be a good dad, okay? This is all beyond me, and I am trying to support. My heart is to be supportive.
No.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's like being a really terrible friend, and that she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? I know what that means. I don't need that explained. That's because everyone does it to me. Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being... Because at least she's being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Well, first to rehab. I would have sent Amanda to the adoption center by now. Oh my God, rude. She's our daughter from our husband who died. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? What did everybody just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyway, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, hopefully he got a big inheritance from him, or he's the Will Smith of this relationship. The Will Smith. I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show how much they care, it's not worth it. I've had to learn that. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, she said it in the voice. Majigger.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Oh, I got a message from Craig. Now it's time for you to go to the Oscars and slap Emma. Thank goodness. Let's go slap Emma or kapow. Okay, I'm on Will Smith's side in that whole debacle, okay? Just like bad mouthing my wife. Kabam. I was like, good for you. Anyway, that's not why we're here. We're here for Craig. Hey, buddy. It's Matt for me. It's Matt for you. Wait, who's Matt? From Faces. I don't think I've seen Faces. Do you need a crystal? It'll help heal you. Sorry, I like making that joke too much. Hey buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner, and I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that dinner. The Faces in Dad book. Oh, it's Matt. Okay, I'll have to look again. Or I guess I have it here. You can't see it, but which one was Matt? Oh, the coffee shop guy. You like the coffee shop guy? Oh man, I don't know how I feel about social time with Robert. Still, I guess free food is free food. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. He's the second guy in the running. He's, oh my god, he's amazing and he's hot and he's cute, and he gave me a kiss on the forehead on our first date. Well, it wasn't really a date. It was us trying to like reconnect because he's my old college friend. If I'm Will Smith and had to choose a boyfriend for Jada, I choose Matt. The coffee shop guy. In this game. Is that what you mean? Craig's waiting on my porch. Bottle of white wine in hand? I agree. Okay, I'll agree with you.
Hey,
Archimedes, boy am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. As I sit in the other room looking through my marriage album. Your marriage album? I'm sorry, what? Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he is telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him.
Oh.
Thank God it's not just me. I never know.
nice.
He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy is an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly. Or iron his shirts. I feel like you learned to cook after you learned those two first.
Hey.
One time, I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can.
Hmm?
I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still. If he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I think we're all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True, maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back.
Hmm?
Don't forget the I'm Will Smith here. As I sit in the other room looking through my marriage album. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. It must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? Since my date in the graveyard? Hello? I don't know. That's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second! This is uncharted territory, Archimedes. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Oh my god, oh my god. He's the hottest one in the game to me. But it's kind of like a commentary on my life. Like, the people I find the most attractive always treat me like the crappiest. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and quickly adjusts his posture to try to hide it. This is gonna be weird, isn't it?
Hey.
Archimedes, didn't know you'd be tagging along.
Oh.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not...
Hmm?
No, it's fine. Come on in. Wipe your feet. We enter Robert's living room, which is a lot more inviting than I remember it being. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit.
Oh.
What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I would probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. I'd hit Robert with a horse pipe. He needs it. Yeah, he probably does. He ghosted me. Like, the first official date with him was a ghost. Like, he ghosted me and left me on red, and I got a C. Like, the game gave me a grade C, and I was like, the fuck? I was not happy about it. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay.
Oh.
But I gotta finish dinner. Made osubuco. Robert leaves the room. Presumably go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers. Was the dogfighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know.
Hey.
What's osubuco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have osubuco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Oh god. Yeah, but him ghosting you must have been expected. Kind of. But just because it's expected doesn't mean it's right. Are we about to get sawed? Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Although, he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe you being here threw off his plans. His murder plans. This is so weird.
Nice.
Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't know. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust him. So we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat, maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Hey.
Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? Wait, he said that he found the dog the other day, yet he said he's had her for years just then. So the dog he found the other day is different than this one. I didn't know he already had a dog, because when we met him with the dog, we were like, you have a dog? And he's like, I just found this dog. He didn't answer the question of whether he had a dog before. He just referred to the dog he had just found. So that is new information to both of us. Don't trust the dining tables. He heard that they were working with Travis and Taylor to tell him to get vaccinated. The chemtrails! Her emails! Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? There's a pregnant pause. Oh my god, pregnant. There's a pregnant pause as Robert formulates a response, like it's weird to get a compliment from me.
Mm-hmm.
I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Hey!
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it.
Oh.
Where did he learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain?
Mm-hmm.
After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs where I could to scrape together some cash.
Hey!
One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and I realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before.
Oh.
I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? I love that Taylor got her first Super Bowl ring, much deserved. Usher roller skating was amazing too. I did not watch the Taylor Bowl, but I am so glad that Taylor Swift won the Taylor Bowl. Love that for her. I did hear about Usher doing weird stuff. I heard it was a satanic conspiracy by the right-wingers or something.
Hey!
Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kinda don't care. Plus, Robert is actually talking to me like we're two people in the same room, which I guess is nice. That's amazing.
Huh?
It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. This ossobuco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up.
Oh.
Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? No problem. But save room for dessert. I made lemonberry savarin.
Oh.
Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me.
Hey!
Surprises. Robert winks. I didn't either. I can't with egg ball. Same. Fuck that shit. That cult shit. I'm not into it. Look how cute he is right here. Why are you a weirdo and a jerk? Just fucking answer my text and come and screw my brains out again. You bet I am.
Oh.
You can come over for dinner anytime. See, you say that, but do you mean it? Fucker. Answer the goddamn text message.
Hey!
Craig.
Hmm?
I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body can handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out.
Oh.
Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Something tells me he's not going to follow through on that. Man, if you'll have me, I'm here, especially if there's ossobuco involved.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I wanted to watch just for the Travis Taylor halftime vaccine encouragement, but Dark Brandon let us down anyway. Did you see his tweet? I was amazing. I did not see his tweet. You will have to explain it to me. Okay, Matt. Yeah, you were talking about Matt earlier. I do like Matt more than Brian. I'm not sure about Hugo. Like, I like the vibe of the teacher thing. I don't know how I feel about his mustache, even though I'm rocking a similar one. Joseph, I don't know. Maybe in another playthrough some other time. So these are my 3 this time. Next time would probably be like these 3. Okay, what were we doing? I like how it shifts, the color shifts when you like mouse over. Okay, he posted that Dark Brendan meme with this the caption, I just like we drew it up after the Super Bowl win. You'd have to show it to me. I'd have to see it in person. I like how the background stays stationary and doesn't change, but the like the frame tilts a little, and then the color, like the character like zooms in and then gets like the color changes, but the background doesn't move. I like that. I'll have to steal that. Okay, let's do Damien again. I want to see what happens. Hey, you know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? Just a sec. Save. Okay. So should we do Craig and Robert, or should we like, can we do everybody? I'm not sure. He posted that. Okay. Let's do Craig again. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm gonna be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I typed out a message to him on Dad Book. Okay, let me see. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh my god. Where is my mouse? Okay. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for round 2? Dude, of course! Emojis! He typed out emojis? I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch. I type back. Brunch? What's that? You run and then you get brunch. Oh, brunch. Brunch. Get it? Masterpiece, it really is. Craig and I agreed to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do like a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you want a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. Don't worry about it. Not if I have something to say about it. Suddenly, Amanda lunges for the phone before I can stop her. She has the pizza place on speed dial, of course.
Alright.
Hi, yes, can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes? Add a couple of the garlic sauce cups. Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh, right, can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know, it's tragic. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is not a salad.
Huh.
Can't blame me for trying. Nah, Rico, I'm talking to my dad. We'll just go with the meat lover's fantasy. Sure, say hi to the wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Just be careful, running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question. Shoot. What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet.
Oh.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey, probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. Meat Lover's Fantasy. She's found your search history. She has! Oh my god. She opened my Pornhub tab. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me drive heaving over a trash can. That means you're breaking your limits. Keep going. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? Admittedly, I've only done it like 3 times in my life from running. I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a rider's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door on a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. He's trashed. He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us?
Oh.
Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Goo! Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. It's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we ever tried to wash it. It was gross. So you've been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. I vomited during a cross-country race and I still came 12th out of around 35. I take pride in that. So, during a track meet, I was pushing myself, right? And like, the finish line ended inside of the stadium. You ran out and you ran across this big old desert area, and then the finish line is like this 100-meter chute. You enter the arena and you're into this 100-meter chute and you cross the finish line. Well, all the people are there watching. So we enter the 100-meter chute and I kick in my go as fast as possible. This is the last stretch. Pass as many people as I can. I'm going as fast as I can, and I vomit as I'm running, but I don't stop. I keep going. So there's this trail of stringy vomit out of my mouth as I'm sprinting, and you can hear the audience gasp kind of. And they took a picture of it and put it in the goddamn school paper. But yeah, that's my story. They had first aiders at specific intervals, and they were all like, "Are you okay?" I'll try and keep up. So, where are we headed? I was thinking we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I could probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're the beginner. That sounds like something I'm able to physically do.
Hey!
Great! Let's get started.
Oh.
Take your 15 seconds of fame where you can. Indeed. I really did short lengths. I was a god at cross country at sports day. I don't know what you call it. I did the 1800 meter. No, so the hypocrisy of America begins where they refuse to learn meters, right? It's all about the imperial system or whatever the fuck. And they're like, feet and blah, 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 inches. I don't know what a meter is. But as soon as you start doing sports, everything's in meters and kilometers. So, we know it as the 1800 meter. I was great at the 3200 meter in track. And, in cross country, there wasn't a set distance usually. It depended on the course. I don't know. I don't remember the distances exactly. My parents would know better than me. But I was good at the 400 meter, which was the hell race, and I was good at the mile, and I was good at the 3200. The mile is just 4 laps on the track. So 1200 meters. They never told me what distance cross country was, but it always felt endless. I like kind of going to Zen mode in cross country. I like cross country better than track, because I like the variety of things as you're passing by instead of the repeated, like, looping. Yeah, anyway. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up?
Hey!
Let's start the show!
Hey!
But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it.
Oh.
You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey! I look down, pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this.
Oh.
Thanks for looking out, bro.
Hey!
You ready? We finally finish our however many teenth lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, and I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh, almost like a frowny face. That's one. What?
Hey!
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off of a treadmill. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on.
Oh.
Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. Yeah, that's me. Like, if I go to the gym, I don't get anything done. But if I have someone there, I'm like, I'm doing my best. I'm doing 110%. It's like that weird, like, I need someone to not fail in front of to do good. But because if no one's there, I'll just like, I'm going home. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Blap.
Oh.
There's my little cheerleader. Archimedes, you ready? You bet. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see other joggers at the top. So what do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Archimedes, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running till you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill.
Hey!
That's not the top. Let's do this.
Oh.
I finally reach the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over to my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment. Please. Oh boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Ha! So he is human. Archimedes, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. And here. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Hey!
Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying.
Oh.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us.
Nice!
Oh boy. Man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing.
Whoa.
I abandoned my child! It's a toy! We gotta find him, dude! It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill.
Nice.
Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned Detective McAllister. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro venture! We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good.
Nice!
Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit. All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. That's me. Too many commercials and then I'm the bad cop. Hold on. Restream is being weird again. Error. I mean, it doesn't matter because I haven't received any, like, Okay, it's connected. I haven't received any messages on YouTube, so whatever, but anyway. It's working again. I can't remember the last time I've watched a commercial. I choose to watch commercials, but it doesn't really count if they're movie trailers. No. Look, like Deadpool vs. Wolverine and Planet of the Apes released at the Super Bowl. We do not choose to watch commercials, and there's commercials every 5 seconds on everything, and there's always 5 of them, and it drives me fucking insane. And I go on this, like, every time a commercial shows up, I'm like, I scream "fuck you" at the screen until they stop. Just like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Because, like, if Big Brother is listening, I want them to know that I fucking hate them, and I don't want them to show me ads, because I'm just so sick of it, and I'm over it. Those are my feelings. I don't want to have to watch Meat Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between, and they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. Same.
Hey.
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment.
Hmm?
Smart.
Hmm?
So, where to, detective? To the playground. We make our way over to the small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Interrogate Joseph. Let's see what Joseph's up to. We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book.
Oh.
Joseph!
Yeah.
Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Archimedes, are you exercising? Sure am. You know me, I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading?
Oh.
Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying.
Oh.
For boats. Boat ropes. Right.
Oh.
Say, you wouldn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here? What's a capybara?
Oh.
It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one around. Big Brother will get you. The cyberpunk reality is fast approaching. It's like already here almost, but it's like run by incompetent people, so it's like half-assed. It's half-assed and miserable. The artificial intelligence makes the art, and we all have to toil away. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here?
Hey.
Joseph looks around.
More McDonald's.
They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. Alright, thanks. That sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say?
Poker does.
Wait, am I being interrogated right now? No, yes. Just doing our due diligence, Joseph.
Oh.
Arnold means a lot to River here.
Oh.
I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They may be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes. We head back to the playground. Look for clues. Craig and I, 2 grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here, no stray capybara hairs at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. We head back to the playground. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might help calm River down. Might buy us some more time. You're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing and we decide to get back to the investigation. Head back to the playground. Where to now, bro? We wander out to the grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out on a blanket. And the grass could hold any number of secrets. Matt and Carmencita! Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over.
Hey.
Hey, dudes. Hey, bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves? We have apple slices. Oh, thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine.
Hey.
You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep, I'm the picture of health and athleticism.
Nice.
Good transition, Archimedes. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Wait a sec, how do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you? We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is. Oh my god. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly checked my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. Wow, Memento reference. I saw Memento once and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Archimedes, don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out.
Oh.
Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita.
Oh.
Well, we better get going. Gotta find the capybara before River here has a breakdown.
Hey.
Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carmencita hooks me up with some road slices, and we're on our way. We maneuver back to the field. Interrogate River. Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears. Hey, sweetie, believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me, but we need more clues, and I think it's somewhere in the baby brain of yours that we might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So what do you say, kiddo? Nah. I turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness. We maneuver back to the field. Check out those squirrels. Where did the suspect say the squirrel would be again? The drinking fountain. We head over to the drinking fountain. Nada. Didn't realize Carmencita was a liar. Look for clues. We carefully comb through the field. We can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls me out from across the field. Archimedes!
Oh, man.
I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg. I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this senseless violence. My God, who or what would do this? Oh, I don't know. But now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of the stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind. We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving. I've deduced where we should go next. Re-examine the field. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like... Robert again! This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Interrogate Robert. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob.
Don't call me that.
Okay. Hi, Robert.
Don't call me that either.
Okay. Hey, buddy.
I don't know.
What are you up to?
Oh, thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas.
Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara is...
It's a large rodent native to South America, I know.
Oh. So have you seen one?
Hey.
A stuffed one? Not a real one. That would be weird. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to your brooding.
I don't know.
Bad cop time.
Bad cop time, Robert. If you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a promise?
Oh, he likes it. Have I ever asked you the most important question ever posed? Your Robert voice is the actual best. Thank you. What is the most important question ever posed?
Is that a threat or a promise?
Oh.
Whoa, slow down. Oh. Back off.
We return to the woods. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Craig and I search through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket. It's probably the hotspot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff, but it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related.
This might be a dead end, partner, bro.
We return to the woods. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Time to go over Robert again.
Oh, Christ, what now? Robert, I'm gonna keep being vaguely threatening until you tell us something useful. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap. I was really nailing the bad cop bit too. I thought for sure we had something.
Hey!
No, what, bro? Joseph said his twins were around here somewhere, but I have no idea where we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids. Why did you tell me they had something to do with this?
Huh, maybe I should have let the good cop, bad cop routine do the pros on TV.
Yeah, Robert, bro. Do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of the man who broods. I saw them looking around here a little while ago.
Where'd they go?
Ran into the woods. I'd be careful though. I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby.
Brett!
I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo.
Oh. Thanks for the help, Robert. River's screeching is louder than ever. I'm exhausted. Craig is exhausted.
Ah, buddy, I got a rain check on brunch. I need to get River home and calm her down.
Alright, good luck, bro.
Thanks, bro.
I head back to the cul-de-sac alone and head inside the house. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep.
Huh.
We didn't find the capybara. I might have failed this one. Timothy Chalamet or Tom Holland? Ooh. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Personality-wise, Timothy Chalamet based on his performance in Call Me By Your Name. Appearance-wise, Tom Holland. But only as his depiction in the Spider-Man movie. The first one. People say Zendaya is tall. I guess she is for a lady, but I think her being next to Tom Holland makes her look 8 feet tall. He is short, right? He's like super short. I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right. How was brunch? Well, we had a good time with the run part, but we didn't make it to the rest of the portmanteau. Huh? To brunch. We didn't make it to brunch. Somehow we lost River's toy capybara on our run. A capybara is... Dad, don't patronize me with the giant rodents. I know. Sorry. Anyway, we figured out that Joseph's creepy twins had something to do with it, but we never got to the bottom of it. So the run went well, though? I was a little worried about your endurance. Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty
Hey.
My legs give out. I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. See?
At least he didn't place last.
Rude. I didn't know that there was like a time limit. Rude. I hate it. Though she's probably 6 foot tall with heels. 5 foot 6.5. Actually 6.5. So I guess now 7 on Tinder. So I guess 7 on Tinder. I'm 6'4".
Keg stand champion.
It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh, so I decide to take the long way home. I casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and a wide, walkable sidewalks at night. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head. Oh, now it's lots of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is usually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love or the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. Oh, it's her again. You're 6'4". Holy. I wish I was 6'3". That seems perfect height. I'd take 6'4" too. I am Sephiroth's exact height, as depicted in the instruction booklet of the original Final Fantasy VII. I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary, sitting alone and in the corner nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy, she looks so sad. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off in the middle distance. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. The seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anywhere and she finally notices me. Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone.
Hey.
Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh. Hi. Will you walk a gal home? I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away. I got it. I'm 6'1", which is good. No one believes anyone who says they're 6 foot. But you can also say, well, I can say I'm 193 centimeters. Yeah. 193 centimeter. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a sec. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just she usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't go home with, I don't really want to say it, one of the guys she meets. Nah? Ain't her thing. Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. It's still raining a little bit. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. If you look at the men in my family, I'm actually on the short side. It's like they're giants. I have the opposite problem where I'm taller than every single person in my family. Nobody knows why I'm so tall. On both sides, mother and father side. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street toward the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her for fear that she might hit on me, or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not. I know Joseph doesn't like it when I... Just sorry. It's alright. I'm sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait, can we just... Hold on. What's wrong?
Oh?
How about another drink? Old time's sake? Come on, Mary. It's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, giving me a half smile.
Hey.
You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug, holding on to me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh. Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Message. Dad Mazan. Hi, this is Steven from Dad Mazan. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay. Yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait. I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Put on pants. Oh, we can't hook up with the delivery guy? Shame. Oh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the package peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies?
Yeah.
You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I took a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Why would I give the box to Amanda? I should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mary's whisper chills my bones as she confesses, I'm pregnant with our child. Oh god, no, stop. Oh, push the brakes. Mr. McAllister, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up.
Oh.
What a wonderful surprise! I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks.
Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? He's gonna pin them. Didn't you learn anything from the first date?
Well, would you like to see?
Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Archimedes McAllister. Sure. Damien leads me into a study where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles.
Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien.
Huh.
I'm quite proud of my little collection.
You do all this yourself?
Of course, I find it rather relaxing.
How do you...
Oh.
It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin.
Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me.
Oh.
I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail.
He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The back of the wings are gorgeous, iridescent green color.
Oh, and the pigment on this one is nice, so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax.
Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antennae with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly it's almost hypnotic.
I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready.
And then what?
I remove all of the pins and put it on display with the others.
I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall.
Ah, yes. That's a blue morpho, one of my favorites too.
He hands the small frame to me.
Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me.
Ha! I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers.
Nonsense! You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist.
Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave.
Do take care of yourself, Archimedes. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you.
Love that. Daddy Lemur, hey!
You've got dads.
We're seducing dads. We're trying to find our daddy, our dream daddy. How are you? What's going on? Okay, I'll do one more, and then I'll do the level 3 with Damien. I'll do one more with Robert, and then it's level 3 with Damien. Doing good. Save. Let's try again, Damien. Or not Damien, Robert. Let's try again, Robert. I really enjoyed the night I spent with Robert, but he's been dodging me ever since. I really want to see him again. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dadbook says he hasn't read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I could send him one last... I decided to send him one last message, fearing that this will produce the same result. Hey man, to know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computers because at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. Am I in this game? Probably. You're doing good. That's good to hear. I just wrote a little extract of Damien drinking your blood. You thinking you'll feel his love, but all that meets you is blood loss and death.
Death is inevitable. If it must come, I want it to come by his fangs.
Like that? But I made it sound better than that, obviously. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together and for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake with the right selection. Or something like that. I'm making a pie. Oh man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375 degrees, but I could be wrong. Is this the dating sim? Yes, it is. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist of my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? Almond extract. Oh, it's almond extract. Duh. Oops. I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. Nope. Baking is a science, girl, and you just fucked it all up. I finally get the pie into the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it there? 15 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's gonna be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside.
Yes!
Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? Yeah. Fine, you caught me. Nothing. I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have a terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and bank robber. My lifestyle is calling me back, and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciate the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked the pie incorrectly. And you're currently right now trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, it's... Was it art when you tried to bake brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you... Just eat the pie, Panda. I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Dad, your sleeve is on fire. I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. You pronounce Ibiza different to the UK. I didn't know that. It's Ibithu here. Ibithu? I only know how to pronounce Ibiza based on what's her name? How could I forget the song with Pitbull? Jennifer? No. Is it Jennifer? No. London to Ibiza. Da, 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 da. Do you know the song? Ibiza. Oh my god, how could I forget her name? She was an actress in a few things, but she's mostly like a singer-songwriter. Andy Samberg's Ibiza song is great. J-Lo! Yes, J-Lo! Jennifer Lopez. You're thinking of J-Lo. I am thinking of Jennifer Lopez. Thank you for reminding me. I feel like a sinner having forgotten her name. I'm gonna get my gay card revoked. No, but her song with Pitbull, where she's like, London to Ibiza. Da, 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 da. You were better off not remembering her? What? That's the only time I've heard it said, really. Maybe once or twice somewhere else, but that's like a regular... In Japanese, it would probably be like Ibiza or something. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decide to check Dad book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Huh. Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down. See, what the fuck is this? Hey. Archimedes. Hey. Archimedes. Hey. Archimedes, come hang out with me. What the fuck, Robert? What is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the digging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Is he drunk? Ibiza. Ibiza. With an S sound. Where did you get that? Is that like an official thing you found somewhere? Ibiza. Interesting. The Z would make me think it would be like Ibiza or something, but I guess not. Well, that's not exactly subtle. Well, to be fair, the whole country has a lisp, so... Ha! I googled how to pronounce Ibiza in Japan and found some website. Okay. S sound makes sense. Ibiza. Yeah, but they have Z sound too. It would be Ibiza. 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 Yeah, but lisp. I never trust Google Translate, then I use that to corroborate. I never trust Google Translate, but I use that to corroborate. Yeah, I do that too. But, I mean, I did have fun with him the other night. Okay. I'll be right over. You gonna kick me out this time? Maybe. Hurry up. God damn it. Fucking this asshole. I reluctantly throw on a jacket and head outside. When I go to get to Robert's place, the door's already unlocked. As much as I feel like hooking up with Robert again is maybe not the best idea, that's a problem for tomorrow, Archimedes.
Oh. Hey.
Hey. So, how are things? Robert stares at me.
Hey. I know you're not here for small talk.
I shrug. Yeah, you got me. Robert closes the gap between us and whispers a series of increasingly filthy things in my ear as he backs me into his room. I'm starting to think maybe this was a good idea after all. I'm gonna be lurking, my dude. Okay, yeah, thank you. I appreciate the lurk, Daddy Lemur. Thank you. I can't wait to play a dating sim. I'm going to keep choosing the comedy option, though. That's the glory of dating sims. You can do multiple things in multiple routes. You'll have to tell me how it goes.
Hey.
Robert nudges me awake.
Oh.
Oh, hey. Are you kicking me out?
Hey. Kicking is a strong word. It's more like a gentle, friendly push.
Gentle and friendly are not words I would ever use to describe Robert. I sit up and stretch. Oh god, I'm so sore, and I haven't had hickeys like this since college. Jeez. I'm not doing this again if you're just gonna force me to leave.
Yeah. You'll say that next time too.
I throw my clothes back on while Robert smokes a cigarette on his balcony. See you around, I guess. Yep.
Yep.
I walk back home, my bones creaking. Ugh, what's his problem? Alright, we know where he stands then. Dad points 384. See? Again? Handyman, proud parent, paranoia, crime, truck, blood. Why'd I get... what?
Welcome. You've got dads.
Rude. They seem like games that don't take all your time. I don't know if I've said, but I've only watched games through Twitch and not played any. Really? You've not played any games? There are also games that don't require, like, speed or, like, you know, like, quick reactions or anything like that. Like, so you can like, they're pretty chill. Since I started university, I missed some key info there. Hey Archimedes, what are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Poker? I hardly know her. Poker? I hardly know her? There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. Lose that money, honey. I don't really watch many Twitch streamers. I have you, and then I have like one other art streamer. Really? What kind of art do they do? Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something. I like his tattoos. I like his hair. I like his scruff. I like his outfit. Kind of. I like the top of his outfit. I don't like these pants. That's a personal thing, not a him thing. Neither of you have Twitch subs available. My Amazon Prime is just lurking over here. Well, hopefully, I'm on the path to affiliate. And if I can get 3 average subs, or 3 average viewers within a certain time period, I'll make affiliate and unlock subs, I think. Across the way, I saw, crap, I should have brought something. Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. Haha, no worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. Oh, everyone's here. We pass through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. Archimedes! Glad you could make it.
So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money.
Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark.
I prefer the term person who's good at poker.
I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker.
Are you still as terrible as you were in college?
Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker.
There's no way you're bad at... There's no way you're as bad as Joseph.
Joseph shrugs.
Aye.
This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community.
Nice.
Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks.
Yeah.
Guess who brought pigs in a blanket?
Not Craig.
Oh.
Hey, my chia seeds and granola energy balls are just as delicious.
Everybody laughs. I first started watching Twitch during lockdown. It was amazing. I always say I watch Twitch for personality, not specific games. You know, I would have to say the same, because, like, there are games... Well, in some ways, yes. In some ways, no. There are games, like, I don't have interest in watching, but I'll watch if, like, a streamer I like is playing it, just because I want to see the streamer and hear them talk and hang out with them. But there's other games that are like, I'm watching for this specific game, but I'm looking for interesting people playing it. You know what I mean? So I'll go through the FF11 tag, and then I'll check some out, you know, and, you know, most of them don't stick, and then I'll filter it with LGBT, and that usually deletes the entire search page. But every once in a while, there's like 2 or 3, and then I'll like find one. I'm like, oh, I like this person, so I'll follow them. That's why I like some art streamers, and if they play games, they're multi-game streamers. Yeah, like, I feel like if you stream only one type of game, like, I think some people do that just because it's consistent and the algorithm wants you to do something like that, but it's also like, that would get boring so fast to play the same game all the time, you know? And like, for viewers, I don't know, maybe some people only watch one type of game, but that's not, I can't do that. Some games destroy a streamer's personality, though. I find League of Legends destroys it. Yes, I'm following. Can I recommend Extra Credits to you? They're a great channel. They do various things. In the mornings they do, sometimes, I forget which day it is, but they'll do like a game news talk where two of them are talking and they do game news and they talk about game stuff, and then one of them will play stuff like Hollow Knight and then the other one will play League of Legends, but he plays it from a place where he doesn't let the community toxify him, and he like analyzes the game and like talks about where they could improve things, and it's like, why do I have to go to an external site to learn this game-changing thing that I have to know to play this thing effective? Like, he goes into this analytic thing, and I really like his stuff. And he has like Free to Play Friday, where they play free to play games and analyze the like new player experience and stuff. So yeah, I love their channel. I came onto them recently because a friend suggested them to me. I think they might be lurking in chat. They haven't chatted in hours, but they might still be here lurking. Nyo Neno. They're so ingrained in the game, and they mostly just keep getting mad, and that's the only personality you mostly see from... Yeah, I've seen that happen. Yeah, it's not fun. Everybody laughs. Let's just get the game going. Oh god, do I have to play poker? Do I actually have to play poker? I'm not good at poker. We all take a seat at the table and Mont starts dealing cards. The first couple of rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this?
It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell, like Matt will scratch his ear.
Oh.
Hey.
Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie.
Oh.
Now wait a second.
And I think you just loudly announced to the whole room when you have a good hand.
Yeah, yep, that's me.
Oh.
What's Joseph's tell?
Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried.
Well, at least I have God on my side.
Oh. See? You can't even say that with a straight face.
What about Robert?
Honestly, that man's an enigma.
Robert raises a glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute.
I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company.
Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it.
Oh.
Robert, is that a flip phone?
Yeah.
What, are you a drug dealer now?
Oh. Yeah, what do you need? Horse? Speed? Tijuana Johnnies?
Yeah.
I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's maybe 72 hours in a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today. Maybe I won't need you tomorrow. But someday.
Oh, I think I'm good.
Right. Hey. But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods.
Okay, so he's dangerous, he deals drugs, he has mafia connections, he's emotionally unavailable. We're backing up. On Twitch, what are they called? I think it's just extra credits. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's just extra credits. Give me a second. There, just, I don't know if that's gonna do anything, but... Okay, thanks, I'll check them out. Yeah, they're really good. I really like them a lot.
I dropped my phone in the toilet, and this is a backup. It's like I can get it replaced under warranty.
Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in a blankets. Pigs in a blanket? Pigs in a blankets. Pigs in a pigs in blankets? I don't know. But they're very good. I think there might be cheese in them.
Oof, I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round.
You can always bet your firstborn.
Hey!
If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Brian and Hazel are a handful, to say the least.
Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake poop baby poop that she makes me change its diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walk in on her after she tried to take the ball apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, but then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my... Guys, I don't really need any more poop in my life than there already is. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop? Matt deals another hand. We quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs and blankets. So we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible.
Hey.
They stream it. They stream at a good EU time too. Begin streaming at 4 p.m. the past 3 days. Began streaming at 4 p.m. Yeah, they're usually on when I wake up, so I have like something to do like in the morning to like get myself ready for the day. And you know, I'm usually eating my breakfast or something while I'm watching them. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys.
Oh.
I can see it now. Pierce the kale chips.
Hey.
Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. We all look at Matt confused. It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate.
Hey,
If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively.
Hey.
Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all his chips and is taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Lol, my day is halfway through when you're waking up. Yeah, what time is it for you right now? Because right now it's like 6:42 p.m. for me, so my day is like still day, but like I like it's that time where you stop doing stuff actively and like start getting ready to wind down. For adults, when I find like a boyfriend, I definitely want to go out like to the club, but you know that's never gonna happen. Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? 1:43. Oh my god. Don't you have like stuff to worry about? Which means I should head off to bed. You really should. You should get some rest. You should sleep. Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year-old single blend sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now you're talking my language. I have an exam tomorrow. I mean today. Oh my god. Whisper, sleep, rest. You need to be 100% for your exam. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. Oh my god. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards, brag guy. Are you guys sure you wanna... You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert puts his old workhouse up for grabs, his only mode of transportation, at times in his life his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps, but it didn't last long, though. It's at 12 p.m. though, so I can get enough sleep to see you around. Okay. Have a good sleep, Whisper. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for the conversation. Happy Valentine's Day if you do that on that side of the sea. And have a good test. Good. Thank you as always. I appreciate you. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gao in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone.
clothes, money, identification, you name it.
Oh?
I woke up in a ditch near Jiazhou Park and had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear, love deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this.
Hey.
So let's make this more interesting.
Hey.
Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table.
Hey.
All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance?
Oh.
Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tale that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again.
I fold.
Hey.
Everyone erupts.
Fine, the whiskey's yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil.
So what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards?
That's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Next week, boys? Next week.
Hey.
You got it.
Hey.
I'll be there.
I almost had a heart attack. Welcome to the exclusive club of people who are a little terrified of Robert. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Okay. Well, he's scary and emotionally unavailable, so nope. I failed his... We're gonna do Damien. Let's just finish it off. It's been almost 6 hours, so... Yeah, let's finish off the stream with him. I assume it'll end with... yeah. Save and continue. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post, instead of through Dadbook. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Hanging out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes. Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie. Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you don't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, you can throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die. That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cape, I mean cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is going to seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black?
Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in your graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life, or something? I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I'm going to die, you are going to die, and life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives.
The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting, and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. ... Wow, that's beautiful. I can sense the moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry. I have to take this. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay?
What?
There's an emergency. Lucian?
Huh.
No, thankfully. But I must take my leave. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help?
Huh.
Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come. There isn't time to waste. Oh, what adventure are we on? After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. It's an animal shelter. Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from someplace I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. It's Mary. Mary? What are you doing here? You aren't here for the Fight Club? Fight Club? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see Damien? Oh! His work outfit! Oh my goodness! Look, he's all normal. It's kind of hot. Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian-era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think.
Oh no.
I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions. And I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. Oh, I love it. Oh my god. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle, but that much is true. It's just not all that I am, and I need you to know that. Oh, Hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to. Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups, gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning. I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back, she had already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her. Of course. Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on her toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Archimedes. We just don't want her to get stuck outside when it's cold. Oh. I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house? The ocean or whatever. Bayside, shelter, aquarium, softball field, coffee shop, other Nerd's house, Mario, Batali, Kale, Coffee Dad, Nerd's house, Mary's sick pad, Smalls, Dames. At least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the... At least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? Aquarium. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for the bark. For bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Archimedes?
Abandon all hope, ye who enter here.
This'll be easy. No sweat. If I can wrangle a toddler who suddenly decides that she's princess of the drywall and then spend 3 hours fishing a toddler out of a crawl space in our attic, I can find a dog. It was Amanda. Amanda did that. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. Damien and I stop by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. You seen anything? No dog here, not even any sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. We'll go to Bayside. We arrive back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh?
Oh,
I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any side of the pooch? None yet. Though who knows if she made it into any of these ships? The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damien and I turn to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Did you think I just stayed inside all day, vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. I had to go get a burrito first.
oh.
Young miss, have you seen a dog around here? Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice. I would definitely remember that. I gotta run though. This Rito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down into the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand? I do? Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss McAllister. We just went to Bayside. We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over. Softball bat slung over his shoulder. Hey bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to relocate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something. Girls! Hey, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was a big dog here earlier. She ran off a while ago, though. I don't think she had an owner, but it really wanted to play. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog. Here, take another softball. It might come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. Coffee spoon. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Can't say I have. You looking for one? Can you describe them to me? Enormous. That pretty well covers it.
Hey.
Cool. If I find strays digging for scoots in the alley out back sometimes, I'll be sure to keep an eye out. We get back to the car. I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we're to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. What kind of dog does the vampire have? I imagine it would be unwise for a vampire to take up the company of a smaller mammal for the means of companionship. It would be too tempting to... A bloodhound. I was gonna say bloodhound, Damien. Oh, yes. Haha. Jeez. I keep reading Damien's directions from the maps as we drive around town. That wasn't good. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. Looks like Brian's doing some yard work. Pull to Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass. I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwatered lawn? Oh, here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Archimedes, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you?
Okay.
Well, a few hours ago, I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to re-till the soil. Well, that could be a dog, or rather a feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all of my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. We've been everywhere, though. God damn it. I'm gonna get a C for this, huh? Should I reload it? Damon and I are back at the Bayside. Doesn't seem like anything has changed here. We should start somewhere else, huh? We already went everywhere, though. Is there like a secret option or something? We head back inside the comics. Hey, Matt. Guys, I think I may have seen that dog you were looking for. You did? A brown mastiff? The size of a house? Yeah, I saw it digging through the trash in the back. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 pans of old grateful banana bread. Wanna take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice, the road slice. The grateful banana bread is gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right, I meant it's gonna be so good. For the dog to eat. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that I'm grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let us not waste any more time. Verily. Okay, what did he say? Is there a log? I don't...
Huh.
This is an autosave.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Try again.
Eh? Ugh. Ugh. Heh.
I hate doing this. I just want it to work the first time.
Oh. Huh. What? Huh.
Why'd the lights turn off?
Give it a rest, buddy. Hey.
What's with the thunder
Oh
too?
my.
That was never explained.
Ah. Ugh. Hey.
Okay. We went to the aquarium. Archimedes, you can't shove raisins up your nose, and that hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged, but I kept a positive attitude, and you know what? I made it happen. Ew. I might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity, but on that day I learned that anything is possible if you have a good attitude and abnormally large nostrils. Young children really are resilient, I suppose. Ha, yes, young children. I was 16. Let's just hope for the best. You got this.
Oh.
Huh.
Hey.
Oh.
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 Okay, so we went to the cul-de-sac.
What?
Do you see what direction we're in? Matt thinks for a second.
Hey.
Might have been running east. That pup tore through 3 pans of blah 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 blah. Okay, so he went east. Knock knock. Who's there? Death cult. Death cult. Who? Death cultivate a more cheaper attitude, friend. We're gonna find that dog. A slight smile cracks on Damien's lips. Much better. That's better. I keep reading Damien's directions from the map as we drive around town. Okay, east? Where were we? We were at the coffee shop. He said it traveled east. So there's the cul-de-sac again, Bayside. We'll go to the cul-de-sac because it's directly east. Uh-oh, Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors. This is classic Duchess Cordelia, a tall tale sign. We should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep onto the porch and step inside. There she is! We did it! There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof! Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again, and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As she approaches, she begins to growl. She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. I reach into my pocket and pull out a slice of grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread if that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our home friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the door with a plate of pizza rolls. What flavor pizza rolls are those? Pepperoni Blast? Nice! The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's a long... The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Ah! Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh, hey. Hugo stands at the door, looking like he's at a loss for words.
Huh?
What? Why are you guys... Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Woof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Woof. We're friends. The Duchess looks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of a...
Sweet
Wait,
man,
did you just call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while, but you have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household.
Oh.
Well, alright, it's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend.
Yes.
I know! He called me Dad, can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this would be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Archimedes, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know? If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah? Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back, and I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him, Mary. You can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing. I completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is, you care. And that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute. You don't think I'm boring? At all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Then maybe we can be boring together? It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face on my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second, looks me in the eyes. Without the colored context, his eyes are so dark and soulful. May I kiss you? Does a bat have wings? Thou art welcome. Verily, you may take upon yourself the... You know what? Just kiss me. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yes! Damien and arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep.
Oh,
This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course! Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Oh, the letters! Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here, on the couch, this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Date complete. S.
wow. My stars, this... Never in a million moons have I had a date such as exquisite as this one.
It's like he's Urianger from Final Fantasy XIV. Darkness, Duchess, map, Victorian, bowling, taped sports. Okay, we got the darkness and the map maxed, but Duchess, Victorian, I don't like, okay. Click to continue. Interview with a vampire! Go on all Damien dates. Whew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Oh no, is this when she leaves? Be cool, Archimedes, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government.
Dad.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they've got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Aw.
Oh, yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I want to get you a little something. Yeah, graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Oh, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers! This is all 19 seasons! And bonus material including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you! She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Huh.
Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Whoa, that sound though. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Yes.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name's Harold. Loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. Miss Christensen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please, tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again.
Oh?
Sure, Quadro we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you.
Really?
Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. We always could use extra hands around the shelter. But if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog... I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor, your dog's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached to the hip these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did it plenty back in the day. At one point I had 3 cats living in my dorm. Dropped my crystal. I decide to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down.
I don't know.
We're working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Ha! Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely.
Hey!
She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Archimedes! Brian, you made it. Ha! I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. ... Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro!
Oh.
This is a real rager. Taking our older age into consideration, I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Bro!
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again.
Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out from behind Greg. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hi.
Thank you for all that ice cream.
Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Wow.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us.
Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you more at church events. No, don't hold your breath. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. Maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Aw, he seems lonely and sad. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Wonderful, beautiful work, Archimedes. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too! That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks! Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Oh.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So, she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert. Glad you could make it.
Yep.
Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something.
Huh? Come on, Archimedes. You know what this was. You were an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around.
Hey.
Hey, man. Matt, let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turned to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometimes. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Archimedes. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have gotten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, too late. Don't cry. I swear to God, Archimedes, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking, all our photo albums just pictures of me, huh? I figured we need at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up was the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. World's best dad. Get good, Amanda ending? You can get a bad one? Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. Glance over the back of the yard where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs up to join her friends. I'm glad they're back together. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party. Did you know that in the Victorian era they would call bitches city boys? What, really? I'm kidding, Archimedes, but what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Archimedes, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself, a three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way that I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place. To make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you realize that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Archimedes, me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face, and I'm shocked by how soft it is. Wow. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb.
Oh.
You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss, but I think I can make an exception for you. Oh. We got the credits. That was beautiful. We got our goth husband. How wonderful. Wow, that was really touching. Dream Daddy. That was really touching. I didn't think I was gonna be that affected emotionally by this, and especially I did not expect. When going into this, I didn't know we would have a child, but I guess if we're a dad, well, it said Dream Daddy, so I thought we were gonna be like romancing daddies. I didn't realize we would be a daddy ourselves, so I didn't know we would have a child. So I did not expect there to be a father-child relationship. But even after I found that it existed, I didn't realize that subplot would affect me that much. I didn't even think there would be like, you could have like a bad ending or a good ending, you know? So that makes me curious about the other endings. Not that we'll be doing that this time. We're gonna wind down. But just put the music down just a little bit maybe. So it looks like there's a bunch of mini games that you can do depending on the arcs that you play. I definitely kind of want to readdress this game later and like see where the Craig storyline goes and where the, what do you call it, Robert storyline goes. Like I just want to see what the end of that is. I'll have to look at a guide to see like how to get the S rank dates. I definitely want to see what the plots of the other characters are. I don't know if there's like an ideal route where you can do like almost everyone. But that was really fun. Normally, I would have done everything I could in one go. But, you know, I'm doing it for stream, so I just wanted to like... I wanted to do like a briefer playthrough than I normally would do. Oh, the picture! You're the best Pops, Amanda. Oh. Oh my god, look, there's our husband, our goth Victorian husband. My vampire husband, I love him. There he is. We did it, boys and girls. Wonderful. Wonderful! Director's cut. I wonder what the director's cut added. Okay, so I think I'm gonna call the stream there. Thanks everyone who watched. Thanks everyone who's lurking. Let's see. I think I'm gonna call everything there. If you're watching this on YouTube, leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe if you want some more. I'll be back tomorrow with what do you call it? With some art. With a shorter stream, and then I'll be doing, I guess, Honkai Star Rail later in the evening. So join me for that. I'm gonna try and raid out. I've never done this before, and I don't know if anybody's watching. But let's see. Oh, we've got 2 viewers. So let's try and raid a channel. I don't know how to pick a live channel to raid. Hold on. I've never done this before. Who do we have on our friends list? Oh. Okay, I got the perfect one. Okay. Start raid. Okay, we're raiding. I've never done this before. Okay, and with that, goodbye.